Yep. That is an intro. Very special. Very special. I like how insanely loud the game is. My camera is in a weird place. There we go. All right. So where were we? Wait, is my monitor stuck? Something? No, it's not. Where is it? Just thought it was a little high up. I wonder if maybe this could be an idea. This I would like to have the music on. The soundtrack is honestly not that good, but it is also not fully done justice by the fact that I don't know what to call it, but like the old school sound blaster like chipset, just like how the like Sega Genesis had its own like sound to the audio. I think the sound blaster is the same. Like the MIDI music, it's kind of special. I feel like for some reason I should go over here. Perhaps. Yes, here. This guy seems to not be here anymore. We can steal some things from him. Piece of paper. His Sky Ring book. Do you think any of his little ads can be read? The text is not interesting. The text is not interesting. Text is not interesting. But that's just an empty bottle. Yeah. What is this guy doing? He's just teleporting. Yeah, it's just... Is it possible to close a door? No, it isn't. Alright, whatever. Big loot. But like we took the music box to the guy. The old guy who turned into a crystal. And he didn't give us shit. So I don't really know if there was any point to that whatsoever. And I just wanted to see if, hey, maybe... just maybe one of the clan leaders would give us something for it. But I don't remember what they said. I don't remember, because he was part of one of the guild halls. I don't remember which one. Hello, Harukai. He instructs the noobs. This guy is useless. It's just some shampoo bottle. And with that, I don't think there's really much left to do. Now this is the weapon store. I was thinking... down here. Is that him? I have 9 training points. He's got 10. She's got 18, but I don't know if I want to train her in anything here. Or, like, what you can use them for. Like, is it just melee and ranged? Is that it? I don't know. But there's also lockpicking here, right? So I would assume that you could learn that from someone. So I don't want to just uber waste all of my training points, but I do also feel like having at least 2 characters that's good at close range is gonna be mandatory. So, like, I already have these 2. He's not, like, amazing at close range, but he is, like, he's an all-rounder. He's decent at everything if he wants to be. He can also get his crit higher than anyone else. He also has high strength, which makes him do more damage. And he can get more. Like 39 out of 45 strength. He has a maximum of 70 that he can reach. So we have magical items here. I'm gonna put all of them on the lady. The crystal dagger also has a spell. Let's put them on her. Without equipping them, because if you do, you die. So... now the thing is, if I don't rest... then we're gonna get tired, and if you get tired, you die. So let's sleep. Then we go and see. And does he open? 8. Now. Good morning. But someone also needs to learn long range. And I just don't know if it's worth it to teach this guy long range. Because his maximum is so bad. So, like, what is the point? Is he gonna have like a 40% chance to hit with long range stuff? I feel like it's a waste of points to let, like, teach him any combat at all. Like, I don't see the point. Her, though, she could learn to use long-ranged weapons. And it might be worth it. I just don't know what training points really go to. But it could be worth it. Like, she can have 50 close range. But she is a mage, first and foremost. However, I don't really know if you can, like, train intelligence. But we're pretty low level. I think we probably have enough. Like, we can spend some points to give her long range skill. Because it's an old school RPG, and what that means What that means is that spells are not really that useful. You use spells for either 3 potions or for like one-shotting bosses and stuff. Otherwise, they're just useless. And that's why I feel like it would be good if she could hit something in with range. Don't know if I have enough money, but I think I do. Yeah. Can she use a regular bow? Didn't even check. Yes, she can use a bow. Hmm? Okay, it goes in the shield slot. Fair enough. But it's kind of weird, because she can have a dagger in her tail. About stiletto. Cannot be used in there. But the stiletto is a magic weapon. These two are confirmed cursed. This one is not cursed. I think the crystal dagger is probably not cursed, but I don't know what the spell does. It does have a damage of 8, which is pretty strong. It's just as good as the sword. But now, oh, everyone can use the bolt thrower. But yeah, giving this guy ranged weapons is a waste. Having him do literally anything is a waste. He's basically just storage space. He's completely useless at the moment. But they did say that there is human magic. So maybe he can learn, but he has 0 magical talent at the moment. But I assume if anyone's gonna learn magic, it's going to be him. But right now he is complete ass. So we're just gonna save his talent points for now. If nothing else, just dump it all into lockpicking on him. If I can find someone who actually trains that. Right. Never went in here. This is the meat shop. Maybe this is another place where you can dump items. We are interested in non-perishable travel provisions. How many do you want? 0. I sell all kinds of foods and herbs. Okay. I am expecting that we come back here later on, though, because there are so many things here that just like kind of exist, but seemingly for no real reason. Can we steal anything here? No. Stebai Gisvril. It's not here. New game? It's the same game as yesterday. But yeah. Kinda new. Came out almost yesterday. In 1996, I think. Wasn't the one yesterday FPS? Oh, it's the same game. It's just when you go out into town or into dungeons, it's got like a wizardry dungeon crawling view. Nope, okay. Sebai Frill is somewhere else right now. I don't really know where. Gribo! Hello, Gribo. What do you know about? Sebai Lee of the Redwood clan and council member. Clan. Our clan is primarily concerned with trade. Trade. We trade goods within Nakiridani, but also with distant cities like Belavino. Belavino, that is a harbor city, far east of here. Nakiridani is the name of the country. But you're kind of a bit on a timer. In a sense. Because as you're strolling about and doing nothing, or exploring, it actually costs you food. So if you just fuck about too much, you actually will run out of food. I would like to stay a while longer. Oh no, I wanted to talk to you. But I think maybe we're done. And die? Technically no, but practically yes. Yes, Sabaina Janice, I think we have to leave your beautiful city. So you want to go? I hope that in spite of the sad accident with Akir, you have a good impression of Jirna. We have experienced a lot, and your people no longer appears as alien to me as they did a short time ago. It is hard for me to say goodbye, so I think we better go right away. Your words make me glad, Tom Driscoll. Now I will have someone take you to your ship, and I wish you a good and successful journey. Yeah, you don't technically die if you run out of food, but eventually your characters will become tired and exhausted, and when they're exhausted, they get like minus 90% all stats, and that includes your carry capacity, because it's based on strength, and then you can't walk. You don't game over, but you can't move anymore. Maybe after being exhausted for a while you die or something, but I don't know. Janice accompanies Tom and his companions to the harbor, where a ship is already waiting. They say goodbye and the ship moves out of the harbor and out to sea. Oh! Thought it was moving backwards. I'm worried about what lies ahead in our search for the Toronto's landing place. Hopefully no dangerous obstacles. Well, I think we did alright on our first criminal investigation. After all that has happened, I propose that we forget the formalities from here on out. What do you think, Rainer? And you, Drir, Sira? All agree to forget the formalities. Will you ever play Tides of Numenera on stream? I've played Tides of Numenera on stream like 3 times. But maybe I could do it again. The passage lasts many days. Actually, I think only twice. I think only twice. But I was like tempted to do it again, but my problem with it is that even though there are multiple ways to play the game, you know, you can play like blue tide, red tide, whatever, and you try to stay within your tides, or like neutral tide or whatever. I only like playing gold and silver tide, because that's just being a good guy. So even if I start trying to do the other ones, I always just drift back into those naturally. And it's like playing like evil playthroughs. I generally just don't like doing it. I have a hard time doing it. I just don't enjoy it. For the most part. The passage lasts many days. During this time, Drir teaches everyone the language spoken by the humans on the next island. Judging by the clock, finally the land reappears. Oh, hell yeah! We found some huts! Finally, Tom and his companions feel solid ground under their feet again. They say goodbye to the crew and look around. Look at that, Tom. I'm not very knowledgeable in history, but these huts look like Celtic round huts. Not only are they're humans on this planet, but apparently there are even descendants of the Celts. That's completely impossible. As impossible as the strange phenomena that we have observed with Iskai, the magic. Don't look at me like that. Someone had to say it. This planet obviously does not work like ours, and it doesn't seem to be at all ashamed about it. Come on, let's be a little more pragmatic about this. When we have found the Toronto, we'll have enough time and means to get to the bottom of all the riddles this world has to offer. Maybe you're right. It's probably time I expand my outlook on natural science a little. I shouldn't resist learning something new. A proposal of pragmatism. I think we should speak with the village's chief. He will probably know if something big enough to be the Toronto has been seen around here. If the people here have anything to do with the Celts, there must be a tribal king or someone like that. If they haven't heard anything about your giant airship here, we can try to get to Maini, the large continent east of here. Hello! Bogey Dean, strangers! I believe my husband has more time for a chat than I do, so you'll have to excuse me. Hey bro, where's your shirt? Bogey Dean visitors! What's your profession? I am a warrior for Tharnos, and I have no other profession. What do you know about warrior? Any man among us becomes a warrior when peace is broken. Presently, since we are at peace, we do not have many men who devote themselves exclusively to weaponry without having another profession. Do you know about Tharnos? Tharnos is our tribal king. He has been alive and well for a long time. What do you know about tribal king? Their king is our highest lord. He controls the well-being of the Tuath. The Hawk Tuath? Although for important matters, he is advised by the weapon-bearing men. He is the embodiment of the Tuath, and his most important task is to ensure harmony between the people and the land. Only if there is harmony with the land can we hope for good harvest, healthy cattle, few diseases, and peace. What do you know about Tuath? The Tuath, or tribe, is the community of all clans and their families. It is governed by the tribal king. Well, most weapon-bearing men are also craftsmen or even poets. I, on the other hand, am proud of the fact that I serve my king with weapons only. Trader. There are many honorable craftsmen, such as potters, fabric weavers, or basket weavers. The weaponsmiths who all belong to the Umayo are special. The Umajo. The Umajo Guild is in a hot desert land far to the east of here. They guard the secret of getting ore from the womb of Danu without offending her. They produce jewelry and all kinds of weapons. They are the only ones allowed to produce these things. However, they do teach the art of producing weapons. Thus, all weaponsmiths are either from Umajo, or people from here who learned their craft from the Umajo, or one of its guild members, and have since joined the guild. Long ago, there was a war with the Umajo. Since then, they have become more generous in their prices and in training the weaponsmiths. But they still persecute weaponsmiths who aren't members of the guild. We hold poets in high regard. They are even feared by powerful warriors, since a well-aimed satirical verse can damage a reputation as much as an inglorious defeat. Oh, there are many gods, but the greatest are Lug, the great god of business, travelers, and trade, and Danu, the great goddess and mother, who is embodied by Albion, our world. In addition, there are the gods of farmers, craftsmen, poets, and warriors, as well as a number of minor gods honored by their district's inhabitants. Concerning life after death, it is taught that we will live again in another wondrous land. I wonder if they've taken, like, King Arthur and Albion, and they've like turned that into some kind of Stargate thing, and then you find them at the other end of the Stargate in the future, something like that. What do you know about cattle? Owning cattle is the basis of all wealth. Someone who has a high rank usually owns cattle, part of which he leases to his seal. A seal, or companion, is the follower of the man who pays him. He relinquishes part of his legal rights, such as bearing weapons, for an amount of money and a favorable lease of cattle. During meetings, the seal is then obligated to yield his vote to the leaser, who thus gains rank and influence. When there is a dispute between two parties, justice is usually administered by a specially trained druid. The druids are our scholars. They know how to write, and they preserve and extend the knowledge of our forefathers. Their tasks are diverse. There are those who administer justice or teach children, and those who act as intermediaries between the gods and the people. There are healers and masters of the magical arts from among them. The center of their school is Arjano, where the greatest druids live and teach. Magic is the art of the gods. It is performed by especially gifted druids who are held in high regard and are considered blessed. You will find healing for your wounds in Arjano. We already heard about the gods. Arjano, That's the name of the Druid school here on Goratogale. It lies north of the village. Just follow the river Clota upstream. Goratogale, that is the name of the land where we now stand. Albion, that is what we call the world on which we live. Alright. Been nice talking to you. Farewell. Togadin! You are visitors from distant countries, right? And you want to talk to me? Oh, by the gods, this is the first time I've ever seen a furry. Iskai, with my own eyes. You're so big! What is your profession? I still go to school. My father doesn't have a lot of relatives, so I didn't have to go to a foster family. What? What is this? What is this sentence? My father doesn't have a lot of relatives, so I didn't have to go to a foster family. What? What do you know about foster care? Well, I wouldn't like having to leave my parents, but then I would have a second family. But really, I just like the way it is. They just like trade children. School. Yes, a druid comes from Arjano and teaches the children. Sometimes it's boring, but sometimes he tells really great stories. Iskai. I've heard a lot about them. Some of us belittle them, but others fear and respect them for their warrior skills. Every one of us can fight when there's a war. All the boys practice with weapons, and even some girls. Oh, there are many gods, and if you honor them, they will bring you luck. Father is one of the best warriors in the village, and he serves our king. Oh, the king! He is rich, and everybody has to do what he says. The druids are wise men and magicians. We're sent to them so that we can learn. All the druids live there, in Arjano. Alright, brother. Good luck with school. Ogidin! Visitors from foreign countries again. How exciting! Bragona, food and provisions. Ogidin! Excuse me, but I'd rather not talk right now. My husband drowned recently and tears run down the young woman's face. Oh, sorry to hear that. Ogidin, travelers. Isn't it a beautiful day? Ogidin, do you want to travel over the sea with my father? Ah, I would like him to take me along once. Ogidin, how exciting! Alright, let's go into the big house. The warrior looks at Tom grimly and says nothing. Ogidin, travelers! I am the tribal king of Kolota. Ogidin and Tharnos. We are searching for a giant metal ship which fell from the sky. Have you heard of such a thing? Ha ha ha! Are you crazy? Pardon me, but I haven't heard such nonsense in a long time. You ought to turn yourself over to the druids of Arjano for treatment. Now, if that is so, we should travel to Miney, the great island east of here, as fast as possible. Can you tell us if we can make such a sea journey from here, O Tharnos? So you would like to leave Clota again? Garrus, the fisherman, is an experienced sailor who could safely take you to Miney, but he and therefore you need my permission to do this. Now, naturally, I could grant you such approval, but there is a small matter you must handle for me. As strangers, you are better suited for it than someone from this area, since it requires great discretion. You would have to promise me to keep quiet about this conversation. This is what the situation is. We expect a king to have to have full mental and especially physical powers, since otherwise he could bring misfortune to the Tuath. Now, my wife and I have been wanting children for a long time. We and the weapon-bearing men are becoming impatient. Therefore, I would like to get an amulet from the druids in Arjano, which could reinforce my virility. I'm sure you understand that I do not want to entrust this order to one of my men, or go to Arjano myself. Go to Barrow, the druid, and ask him for a strengthening amulet. Bring it to me and I will grant your travels. He wants a boner amulet, bro! What the hell? Truck stop, boner amulet. Togedin, Tharnos. Okay. I'm the king of Kolota. What do you know of the tribal king? I am the chief. I'm the most important man here. What I say happens. Druids are our scholars. I think he probably won't tell me anything new. Alright, man, I'll go get you your boner amulet. Togedin, visitors. Unfortunately, I only have a little time for you. I'm preparing prayers to Danu. Why are you praying to her, Thorina? It concerns a very private problem, which I do not wish to discuss. What's your profession? I am the wife of Tharnos, the king of the Tuath. What do you know about Danu? There are many gods. What about Tharnos? Yep. Oh, old man! Togedin. Confidentially, I believe that something is troubling King Tharnos. He isn't as happy as he was before. Yep. He can't get a boner. Alright, let's go get some boner pills. Okay. Single mother? Togedin travelers. Garrus, my husband, has gone out to sea. You have to return later if you want to plan a trip with him. Togedin, do you want to travel over the sea with my father? Oh, blah, 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 blah. I think they do wander around town. Like, they do have a little route. This is like Oblivion, pre-Oblivion. This is just as advanced as Oblivion. Togedin, strangers. What's your profession? I am a craftsperson. What do you know about artisan? I decorate and paint clay pots and other objects. You will find the intricate forms that we love so much everywhere. Shapes. Can you tell me about shapes and colors? Colors and symbols are very important to us. Intricate lines which appear symmetrical but turn out not to be upon closer examination, and mysterious forms which can be ornaments at one moment and faces of demons the next. All depends on the light and the observer. Our greatest works of art can lend magical powers to objects through their symbols. Naturally, such objects are greatly cherished. Magical items. There are traders who offer valuables like that in Vanello and also I believe in Abalon. Avalon is a village south of the Great Mountain Range. What about Vanello? Vanello is the village near Arjano. Togedin visitors, if you find our people's handicrafts interesting, you are in the right place. Am I? Blah, 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 blah. Alright. An axe. Spelled A-A-A-X? A-X? Just north through the forest randomly. They don't have any roads whatsoever. Unless they mean north across the bridge. They could have meant that. The white ring is actually not a magic item. What about the crystal dagger? What does that do? Lightning strike. Damn! Huge damn! But it doesn't use... I am confused. Like, does it not cost SP or anything to use? To use magic items? Holy fuck! That's a lot of dudes! Fire hail. I don't understand. It just did a full screen AoE for free. What was that? I don't understand. It's just infinite free spells until it breaks. I have to Google. It's so weird. I have to Google. Albion magic items. But the issue is... What about the manual? Moving in 3D. The auto map. In each 3D scenario, a map is automatically created. The auto map can be very useful if you run into the unfathomable walls of a giant labyrinth and can no longer find the exit. Magical objects have only a limited amount of energy, which is reduced with each use. If the energy is used up, you must have the object recharge. You can determine the current status of the energy by having the magical object checked by an expert. Okay, so you have to recharge them somehow. So we don't want to spam them. No reason. Which means that we never want to use them at all, ever. That's what that means, unfortunately. It's like maybe in a boss fight or something. Sira has reached level 7. But her greatest use is, as is typical, just as free health potions. That's what old school magic systems really turn into, which is why I don't like them. Because your casters are just heal bots, pretty much. Infinite spell items. I don't even know what they like. I know she uses them, but I don't know to what extent. Like, does every cast use something, or? Should have moved Tom. What if we cast Frost Splinter? Oh, is that it? This is how many seeds it uses? Maybe? Healing uses 6 seeds? Perhaps? I don't know what this bar means. Is this like proficiency or something shit like that? Now it uses less here. The bar beside the spell name represents the strength of the spell. The more often a character uses a spell, the better he will be at casting it, and the stronger the effect will be on an opponent. In addition, the number tells you how often the character can perform this magic with his or her current amount of spell points. Okay. So we need to use up all of our energy every day, preferably. This spell useless. Do I need to spam light just to make it better? Dude, this is a lot of enemies. Like, oh boy, that's a lot of enemies. What did the crystal dagger do anyway? It cast lightning, that's what it did. You can just switch gear for free and come melee. I actually kind of prefer that. Oh, she's fleeing! Yeah, these guys tend to make people flee. Fucked him up. He's fleeing. The fact that there are so many enemies here kind of means that we actually make some money, because that was the issue earlier. I felt like, yeah, now she's taking damage for using spells. But yeah, on the previous continent, enemies just didn't drop any items, so if you ran out of money, it felt like you were just screwed. Also, this is like infinite seeds. This is like enough for the rest of the game. Attack! Ooh, there's a level 3 one here. This is actually kind of scary. The red sword is out of... This might be bad. I'm gonna use it again, right there. Magic item, lightning bolt on the big one. big one died. I feel like switching over to ranged is just a waste. Even after training her, she's still probably not gonna hit ever. Nope, miss. No, he died! What happens if you heal someone in combat? You can't do that in combat. Oh! First time an arrow hit in the entire game. Oh, one shot it. Oh! I'm gonna kill this one. Ah, no, he's fleeing. I can't cure that. Think. There. Killed him with magic. I just wanted 262 XP. But I think only the ones who are left get it, so they just got power leveled, which is okay, I suppose. But now it's very, very dark, and everyone is dead, so rest. That was scary. And I used up all of my magic items. Potentially. I like how the only name that they have for enemies that are like stronger than the rest of its kin is just like Warniak 1, Warniak 2, Warniak 3, Warniak 4. These are Warniak 1s, so they're not that bad. Damn! She killed him! She fucked him up! Dude, this healing spell is so bad. Was this really a dead end? Oh, he can move through? Because he has enough speed? That is big. That is huge. That, like, changes everything. No, my sword! Come on, man. Ogidin, please behave yourself according to the ways of the grove, peacefully. What's your profession? I am the guardian of the grove. What do you know about the grove? This is the place where our ancestors first entered this world. This is the Kreno, the tree from our ancestors' land. It is our greatest shrine and serves as a symbol of Danu's favor. I have the great honor of guarding it and protecting it from danger. What do you know about danger? I have a ways and means of defending the grove against desecrations, even though I am alone here. What do you know about Danu? There are many gods, blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah, poets, whatever. Farewell. Is this the grove? It's just like one shop where you can buy boner amulets. Is that... Arjano, guardian of knowledge, school and center of the druids of Albion. This little hut holds an important center of knowledge. That can hardly be possible. Togidin, travelers. This is Arjano, the guardian of knowledge. Welcome to the center of the druids of Goratogel. Anyone can see that you come from far away. May I ask what your purpose is here? Togidin, we came to ask the druid Bero for a special amulet. You want to see Bero, hmm? Please be patient. I will be back shortly. So this is the center of the druids. Judging from the axis going down, the rest of the center is underground. I was shocked when I saw the little hut. Ah, there is the man in the white gown again. Strangers, I have talked with our chief, Nemos. He is ready to meet with you. Sira and her companions follow the druid under the earth. Welcome, travelers, to Arjano, the 2,000-year-old school of the druids. Ogidin, Nemos, pardon me if I bore you with my curiosity, but does your history really go back 2,000 years? Indeed, our records go back to the time when the great Kanto led us here from the land of our forefathers. May I ask where the land of your forefathers was and how the trip took place? When the land of the forefathers was destroyed by the Crusaders, Kanto and Danu led the Chosen Ones through the Kingdom of the Mists here to Albion. Now, tell me what brings you here and why do you want to talk with Bero? We have been asked to get a specific amulet. We were told we should see Bero about it. I understand. Unfortunately, you can't speak to Bero. I can't even speak to him. Why? Is he sick or did something happen to him? No, he is dead. Did he take a trip? Not at all. He is still in this building. I see. I must start further back. As you already know, this building is very old. It was founded shortly after the arrival of the Chosen Ones. The goddess, Danu, granted us a favor and allowed the building to be built on her land. Now there are countless parts of the building, far more room than we need. A large part of it has been sealed off for almost 400 years. There was a disagreement with a group of druids we call the Fire Worshippers, who ultimately became the Kinget Camulos. At the time there was a bitter disagreement which ultimately led to the exodus of the rebels. Structures still remain traces of the war, and are filled with mechanisms and inhabited by demons. In spite of all our objections, Barrow climbed down into this part of the building, called Drino, so he could look for magical artifacts. And how did you believe that we are the right persons? And now you believe that we are the right persons to go looking for him. Right. Wouldn't it be better to put together a well-armed search party of warriors from the region? You must know that Drino, the forbidden part has been taboo for centuries. No one goes down there. But you seem unaffected by our taboos, and I've also heard that the Iskai are fearless warriors. Tom throws a glance around. Our continued journey depends on this amulet. What do you think? Should we undertake the job? Job? If you mean that we should have a look down there, I'm with you. I won't retreat at the first sign of danger. I will stay with you, Tom. Well, I would dismiss all apparent dangers as superstition if I hadn't already seen what strange things happen here. Don't expect any heroic deeds from me, but I'll go along. Well, I'm glad you're willing to help. I can even provide some backup for you. We had a hard time keeping him from going down to Drino. May I present Barrow's foster son, a young druid by the name of Malthus. He is deaf and dumb, but his spirit is as bright as the sun. He will accompany you. Excuse me? Malthus' face shows a stressed smile as he bows quickly and hastily writes something on a piece of paper. I'm pleased. Let's set off soon. I'm very concerned. Barrow made provisions for himself before he climbed down. He is no fool. I think he will barricade himself somewhere if he is having difficulty. There is probably no reason to be hasty, but you don't have too much time. The Arjano druids will support you as much as they can. I wish you Lug's blessing in the rescue. Should you wish to speak to me, I will be in my room in the east part of this floor. Malthus writes and holds up a piece of paper. What an annoying character. Tell me when you're ready to climb down. I will lead you to the entrance. Please, hurry. He's deaf, bro. What am I gonna do with that? Apparently he has magic. Malthus's notes. Malthus's pencil. What happens if you just steal his pen, bro? Then he can't talk anymore. He can speak Celtic. He wears clothes, a hat, and a large dagger. He has healing and a small fireball. What is boasting? Demoralizes an opponent in battle until he flees. That sounds terrible. I don't want to do that. Mm-hmm. Togedin, travelers. Can I help you? Since you are searching for the missing Barrow, my healing services as a healer are free to you. Oh. A cursed item is bothering us. What's your profession? I am the senior healer of Arjano. What do you know about healers? My talent for healing wounds appeared when I was a child. Since then, the blessing of Dano gives me the joy of being able to heal others. There doesn't seem to be any spells for healing diseases. Regeneration heals all conditions. Maybe that. In battle, destroys all enemies. A seed of the Trifali plant is required every time an Iskay spell is cast. But I have like 200 now, so it doesn't matter. There doesn't seem to be a spell that removes diseases. Unless, like I said, it's this one, regeneration. Character can only learn and use spells up to his own level. Therefore, the more rapidly you collect experience points to raise the level of your characters, the more powerful the spells that they can cast will become. Every party member can use spell scrolls, no matter what class he belongs to. However, you can only use a spell scroll once. Therefore, it would be wiser to give this spell scroll to a party member who is the same magic class and can learn the spell permanently. Okay. The fact that there's a healer here makes me assume that there are going to be diseases here. Togidin, my children, do you seek to increase your knowledge of druid magic? Yes, that is true, Octero. Please teach us knowledge. But I don't know. I don't know if any of the spells are actually worth having, though. Malthus cannot speak. Okay. So he can only learn spells from scrolls, is what you're telling me. Holy fuck. Okay. Or maybe not. It says spell is already known, so maybe he can learn it. It does say spell level is too high. But I don't know why I would learn like anything. Magic shield, maybe. Shock. And that's the issue with old spell systems. It's like, why would I learn almost any spell? I'll have healing, and then I have like a damage spell. Why would I panic an enemy? Why would I bother? Like, under any circumstances, why would I ever bother? Togidin! So you're the ones that are going to look for Barrow in the forbidden part of Arjano. They say that there is several magical artifacts can be found there. I would be glad to look at them for you and share my knowledge with you. However, I must ask for a small fee for the good of the school. 25? Are you kidding me? I'm paying 25 bucks for you to tell me what something does? True masters of magic are capable of transferring the powers within them into special objects. These valuable artifacts even allow laymen to produce magic effects. Crystals from Danu's womb are particularly suited for receiving magic powers. Many of these artifacts have a positive effect on the body and spirit of the person who bears them. Other objects contain spells which normally only a magic master could cast. The effect of these objects wears off with use though. I have heard rumors that there are masters of magic who can actually regenerate the power of these objects, but I don't know anything more about that, I'm afraid. Do I even have 25 gold? I do. Alright. Fire ring. What does the fire ring do? The item has been examined. Information is now available. It casts Fireball. That's it. And the white ring is just cursed. But I kind of want to identify it. It only gives minus 15 strength, that's it. Walls of the books. A book. Text is not very interesting. How about the green book? A book. Text is not very interesting. Togidin, my children. Do you seek to increase your knowledge of druid magic? Yes. Oh, it's this guy. He's just wandering about. General workroom. Togidin, this is the workroom. Just help yourself to anything that can help you save Vero. Yeah, there's not much here. Like 4 potions. I need to know if there's like a merchant or a blacksmith or something here. This is just the chief. We perform many tasks for our people. We teach writing, and we preserve and extend the knowledge of our forefathers. Blah, 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 blah. It's okay. He just has the same text, but it's just written as he is talking about them instead of they are talking about them. The sleeping rooms. Okay, but like there is no blacksmith here, and I didn't find a blacksmith in the other town, but there might be one somewhere else. And the reason I'm searching for that really is because I already have one broken weapon. And when more start breaking, I need to have a solution. But I think the ship is still there. Like, maybe you can just take the ship back. Kogidin, welcome to the Arjano Library. Please keep your voices down so you do not disturb the students. Do you have any documents for sale on the subject of magic? Well, actually, I do have some spell scrolls here which might be of interest to you. Thunderstorm, Banished Demon, Magic Shield, Demon Exodus, Berserk. Thunderstorm sounds good as fuck. What is that? No, that's a Kengit Camulus spell. But that means I can't learn that. No one knows this spell class. Alright, so I just have a spell no one can learn now. That cost me 77 gold. Alright. Oh. The person with whom Tom intended to speak is concentrating on his incomprehensible mumblings. He doesn't answer. Damn. Pharaohs still be alive? Blah 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 blah. Malthus indicates, through his gestures and notes, that this is the entrance to the forbidden part of Arjano. The door has already been opened. A fountain filled with clear water. Oh, you actually need to use the water? Do I actually need to go and pick up a bucket? Alright. There is a bucket here. Yes, you need a bucket. Look at the gray stone plate on the wall. I wonder if it does something special if you push it. Oh, a leather shield. Protection 5. Protection 6. Congrats, you now have 10 armor. Catching up. Tom looks at the stone plate. It has a part in the middle which can be pushed in. Before anyone can make a suggestion, Drir says, "Why are we just looking at it? Let me try the thing." Drir steps on the stone plate without hesitation. Immediately blades spring up from the holes in the floor and block the way. Way to go, Drir, my curious friend. And now can you tell us what to do next? Well, at least the blades didn't spring up under our feet. What's with the plate up there? It went up when I pushed on the other one. Tom empties a bucket of water over the firebowl and extinguishes the flames. Arg, damn it, it should have been you, Drir, that got his fur burned. Fine. Look down there. The blades have retreated back into the floor. What do you say then? Let's go. Alright. I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna go steal more buckets. Let's grab 2 more buckets. Okay, let's grab. Let's grab all the buckets. Changed my mind. Tom is carrying too much! It weighs a shitload! Alright. So it... Characters take up 2 spaces. It's kind of interesting. Well, other than our own game, there are not a lot of games I've ever seen do that, really. What did he say? He did say something about a certain order. And what do you want me to do with this thing here? The noise of rubbing stone plates comes from a southwestern direction. Right? It's too dangerous here. Really? Okay. The companions settle down for a rest. They make themselves comfortable and start talking. Malthus also contributes by reading lips and writing short notes. He seems to be particularly interested in the Iskai. He's attempting to read their uniquely built mouth and is learning about their culture and their peculiarities. When the conversation turns to the forehead organ of the Iskai, Malthus curiously touches Cyrus' Terai. The two freeze suddenly, as if struck by lightning. Nips. There is... I can hear. Your lips are silent, but I understand. Impossible. No human can read the Terai. But I can... Tell me what you hear. Sounds good. Like sympathy. No, more like affection. Something that I've never heard from any human. My foster father Barrow loves me too, but this is different. Disquieting. I don't understand it yet. Syrah almost automatically touches Malthus' forehead. Strange. It doesn't make any difference whether I touch you or not. You have no Terai, and yet it is as if you have one. Who are you, Malthus? Who am I? What do I know? I am deaf and dumb. Fearful. How can I describe it? All of my words, even the finest, are only an attempt to find one drop of water in the sea. Be careful, Syrah, that I don't drown us in words. Oh, Malthus. Bad image? Not bad, if you're writing a poem, but this is no poem. Thoughts, ours, just let them flow together. Then we are a river? Yes, and next we should find a riverbed. What does that mean? Are they banging? I don't know what's happening. Syrah and Malthus report to the surprised companions that they have had a spiritual contact between them, something that was not believed possible between human and Iskai. Within a few seconds, Syrah and Malthus became very close. For a long time, the occasion causes lengthy discussions between the companions, until fatigue finally overtakes all of them, and they have to rest. Okay. What was that? Oh, no, it just said view intro. Alright, now that's not so bad. God damn! No, Rainer! Rainer's dead. He gained... Granted, he did get resurrected, or... You know, they're not dead, they're wounded. But he did come back to life. But he gained 2 HP. And this is how much fucking SP he has left. That's 1 healing. Uses up that much. Though he's only level 5, I guess. Holy shit. What the fuck? Three torches. Wait. There are 3. Oh, yeah, there it is. I didn't see it. Ah, don't kill me! Ah, fuck me. My armor is no longer keeping up. Which is really bad. Small leather shield. He's poisoned. Okay. Well, that didn't work. You know, I may be wrong here, but I have the impression that the cross-shaped arrangement on the swords in the floor is not a coincidence. Okay. But what do you mean? I just did a cross. Like, that's what I did. And I thought I did this too. Maybe I didn't do it this way. Okay. If there's something behind here, I can't see it. Woven basket. Clay container. Lavishly decorated wooden chest. Contains a jewel. And a jewel. Right. She's been actually hitting quite a lot. But I just ran out of arrows. And there's nowhere nearby to buy arrows, so... I think it's maybe gonna miss. It didn't, but it also didn't kill him. Oh, come on, die! Oh, he's fleeing. Lucky. Wait, what just happened? He was poisoned? Unconscious poisoned, yeah. And with that, let's go back upstairs and ask for free healing from the healer. Because apparently that's how we want to tackle this, I guess. Here. Ah! We have wounded! This is super tedious. Alright. Well, that basically means that that's what we have to do. We have to go all the way up here every single time. Because it's gonna cost too much to rest every time we take damage, which is like every fight now, it seems. Oh, Mark, how's it going? Took a nap? Sounds good. Now I'm a bit curious, like, is there a reason why that's there in a cross? Should I just ignore it? 120-kilometer bicycle race? Are you going? That's a lot of kilometers. Reiner inserts the lever into the defective switch. It appears to function again. Well, good luck. Uh-huh. The light spell is ass. I do these every summer. It's the third summer. There's a large switch behind the grating. Unfortunately, it can't be reached. What? Kind of a self-goal to keep me exercising all year. I mean, that's fair. It's not always so easy to keep the exercising up and stay motivated for just no reason. A locked portcullis. There is no lock on it. Ah, there's something. The stone wall disappears swiftly into the floor. A very effective mechanism. A noise has come from the west. Attack! Oh my god, that's so many! Don't kill me! Use the fucking spell! Need some healing. Maybe these guys can hurt him. Oh, you got him! Good job! Nope, they could not take him out. They're too ass. He's bailing. Silver chain. Small axe. I should get my bike out too. I've been having trouble this summer to get out. But it's not been a very good summer here so far. Oh, I guess it opened up this one, maybe? Yeah. Save. Save every 3 steps. Now there's wandering fire. That's pretty scary, I would say. In addition to several ground plates, there are large flames which move across the floor unpredictably. A flower column which used to decorate these rooms. But you know what? Let's just light a match. The door is tightly latched. No lock can be seen. Okay. The floor-mounted plate drops a little bit. No, he Fuck! It's so much damage! The door in the southwestern part of the room has opened. That's that door. Now, if only there wasn't fire inside of the door. It just went all the way in there, man. An old barrel. A closed chest. Heavy short sword. Jewel. 4 arrows. 14 gold. One lockpick. I have to go up and use the free healing. So I might be getting tired soon, but I'd still go and use this free healing. Alright. Maybe we can go and sell some junk here. Oh, this is the guy that teaches you. Orko, Master of Knowledge. No, it has to be down here then. Everyone's getting tired. Well, there it is. Half stats. But let's keep going a bit with half stats. Now let's see if we can sell a Warniac Spheres. No, he doesn't buy. You can't sell here. So I don't think you can sell here at all. It's a bit rough. Everyone's getting tired. Relax. Uh... I only have half stats, so fighting really is not ideal. Malthus has reached level 6! Sweet. A heap of old junk. Dreer pokes around in it, but can't find anything useful. Okay. Ooh. It's a lot of douchebags. Oh, come on, man. Don't just one-shot him. Holy fuck, so much damage! Come on, Dreer, kill him. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Everyone is dead. Time to rest. Not very solid healing. A fountain filled with clear water. Oh, do you think I can extinguish the roaming flames with random ass bucket? A sitting group indicates that these rooms were once inhabited by men. Decayed stool. Yep. World building room. Here we go again. Someone's gonna die. We have a bunch of levers there. This is just a door that you can just open. You can just open it. No special mechanism required. Heap of junk. Empty room. What about back here? What's over here? I can hear there are clearly monsters here, but... else? Oh, so many. The problem with these guys is that they can basically just one-shot a character. Like, even if they don't do damage, you can just die. So you become feared. This kind of sucks. The fact that, like, if this guy moves here, this guy can't move here. You can't move into, like, this. So it's really clunky to move characters around. But the combat system is just really bad. But it's an old game, like, they all have bad combat systems, so... it is what it is. Sword broke. Cool. Whose sword broke? Your sword broke. weapons do we have? Stiletto, damage 7. Crystal dagger. If there is ever anything I would list as the greatest weakness of RPGs, is their combat systems. There is like not a single RPG like prior to like 2010 that has an actually decent combat system. More or less. Should have attacked with everyone. And even after that, there's like barely anything at all. Hero has leveled up. No more fires. For my torch. Not much here. Junk. Another crystal dagger. Junk. Crap. No. We have to go back. There's too much. We could go and try to pull on the... Oh, what the hell? What is this? Where am I? It says there's something special in the middle. Oh yeah, that's the fountain. I like the graphics, but at the same time, it makes me want to puke a bit. Yeah, 100%. This is nauseating. And not just a little bit, it's massively nauseating. Like, if it at least had mouse control here, but it doesn't. Like, that would be something at the very least, right? The door of to the right has opened. No monsters? No monsters. No monsters, just treasure chest. Crystal dagger. Jewel. Alright. We found everything in the first half of the dungeon. Let's go back up and heal again. This way. Oh! Okay, you cannot extinguish those flames. So don't walk into them because they do like 17 damage. Oh! Alright. No, hold on. Going all the way back up every time is also not exactly amazing. But like I said, I can't buy or sell anything here. Can't repair, whatever. So gotta make use of what we've got, I guess, which is free infinite healing. Alright. I am interested in trying Might and Magic as well. There's some kind of patch that like combines Might and Magic 7, 8, and 9 into like one large game. I don't know if that's ass or not. But I would like to maybe try that. But like not that much, because I don't really like Might and Magic when it comes to like the world and lore and all of that. And I don't like old school RPGs either in terms of gameplay. So it's like not sure why I want to play it, but I would like to just give it a try, I guess. I like to be able to say that I've played a game. Empty buckets. All right, I think that's enough buckets. But I think after this, maybe I should play something that isn't Omega Jank. Honestly, I might play Dune again, like I've mentioned. But we'll see. Because they are releasing new patches and... Do you want to play it a bit more? Eventually? Not right now, though. Monster Hunter Wilds is also releasing new stuff. But I think I'm gonna wait until the next patch, which is like late September. So it's like a million years away, to be honest. I'm actually scared here. Ouch! The cold spell is really good. It feels like it works pretty much every time. And it's just guaranteed crowd control. But it only seems to last for one turn, so it's not like amazing. His sky metal cap is broken. Oh no, man. That's like game over. We have to like, I have to basically leave now. Close too. I can steal hers and put it on him. So it's not over, but it feels like it's pretty damn close too. Hello, Soda. I'm sure the Americans are very happy about their day. It's all up to you two now. Holy shit, Tom. Kill! 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 Oh, he's fleeing. Unfortunate. But it is what it is. Tom has reached level 11. Yeah, because he got 300 XP. I got almost no money for that at all. Alright, she transfers her hat to him. Because for them, the helmet is the best piece of gear. By far. The chest plate only gives 2. This is like the worst chest armor that you can buy for them anyway. But the helmet it was so much more cost efficient. The shield and the helmet are their best pieces. There's some very dead people. Why didn't she come back to life from resting? She's poisoned. So she came back to life and then she fell out of life again. There was not much here other than one fight. The dragonfly-looking monsters are giving me deja vu. Maybe cazadors from New Vegas? Maybe. Maybe. So now we go down there. After we use some healing magic. It's important to actually spam the healing spells. So that they actually become decent. But it seems extremely easy to level them up, though it doesn't seem to be that big of a deal. Monsters immediately behind the door. Fuck me, this encounter is insane! The stiletto doesn't have any charges. Firing is just a fireball. Fuck you. Can you cast again? No, he's not, doesn't have enough health. Reiner can't do shit because he sucks, is literally useless. Good job, kill the green boy. Now we focus yellow man because he is going to kill my entire party. And as such, I'm gonna cast Frost Splinter on him, but he moves first, I think. Yeah. Oh, he missed! He has like 4 attacks, by the way, and missed all of them, except for 1. Oh, alright. That's a win. And it's also important that they survive, because they need more XP, because they're terrible. Like, this guy is like level 5, still. while the others are level 10. And it matters a lot. You don't get that much life per level, but it matters. And here's... I just saved, but... Next level. Huge room. A flame comes from the floor's brass-bound hole. Ah, it one-shots me. Fuck me, man. There's a path. Oh! That was spooky. Like, I don't have any periphery view. So how am I supposed to... get past something like that properly? Meaning I can't see if there's... large hole in the floor. Oh, I have just the thing. Something I've had on me the entire game. Rainer uses a rope to lower himself. The others follow him. No way, man. I have to use a rope every time I go up or down? No way. You are shitting with me. That's a lot of dudes. Really? That didn't take me anywhere. What was the point? What, am I really entirely out of lockpicks too? I thought I found one. Apparently not. I hate this continent. I feel like I have to leave this dungeon. Also, you can be permanently stuck here. If you go down the hole and you didn't bring any ropes and you don't have a lockpick, then you're just stuck forever. Oh, maybe not. Look at this, the creature behind the green wall. When I look at it, I break out in a cold sweat. It's as if old, long-forgotten superstitious fears are returning. That is a demon, a magic creature, a symbol of fear. Okay, but... yeah, take it back. Not maybe. You are stuck here. Oh, oh, maybe not. Manipulate. Oh, you can open. Can I still cast? No. Thunderstorm. Oh, what the fuck? That guy just died. Also, I think she killed herself by casting a spell, but you didn't get the spell. Either that... No. Somehow, I critted that guy to death. And because he died, that was the target of her spell. So she just killed herself because she didn't have a target anymore. She was just tired of it. Which I can understand. Double miss. Omega dead. Decorative sword. Nine damage. Is it cursed? No. But it's only one better. Wait, huh? You can manipulate. It's just hard. Here's what I'm feeling though. I'm having some trouble here. Thinking maybe we do this. Something. Fuck. Ah, hell no! Don't flee, you bastard! Of course he misses. Holy hell! One dead. Why is he so shit? There's like no real reason for it to be this bad. You're supposed to be decent. Holy hell! My issue with these old ass games is that wizard type characters are almost always completely useless and just trash. If I do this, I'm gonna die. That's gonna open up the gate to the demon. Like they're literally just heal bots almost every single time. Don't want to spam more healing items. I've already used way too many. Crash. Alright. Here's the deal. It's unfortunate, but I am poor. I don't have the resources I need. I don't have the gear that I need. I have to leave. And that's with the last rope No, I have one more rope. And that needs a key or a lockpick. And I don't have either. So I actually cannot progress. Holy shit. So we have to go up, heal, and then just exit and figure out if there are more cities. Because they said that there are more cities around the Druid Grove. There's at least one that should be nearby. So there has to be some village that has something to offer. I need a general store, I need a weapon store. I need a selling store. Something here? Tools and useful objects. I missed everything because I traveled through the forest. Really? Okay, there. Hogidin, strangers. Feel free to go ahead of me. I have all the time in the world. Hogidi, I like to go in here often. You always find something useful here. Certain. Hogidin, honored customers. Would you like to see my wares? Yes, please. What can you offer us? Lockpicks. I need all of them. Probably wouldn't hurt to buy more ropes. I have a lot of torches. Yeah, we're making a bit of money here. But honestly, you get almost no money at all. Like, even selling all of this shit is barely anything. You want a spoon? No. Crystal dagger. Useless item. What do you mean? I do have these jewels. Silver chain sells for 40. It just got protection 1. Okay. Not worth selling then. I'm just gonna assume that these jewels are not worth keeping. Even though they might be. Who knows? For now, I'm just gonna sell. Insanity antidote. Alright, we made a little bit, or we got some stuff there. House of Oibelos, tribal king of Vanello. Hogitin, excuse me, but I am busy. Hogitin, and welcome to my home and the home of my husband, the king of Vanello. You wanna come out here and talk to me? Hogidin, travelers. You would like to speak with me. We are searching for a large metal object which fell out of the sky. Have you heard about anything like that? No, I hate to disappoint you. I certainly would have heard about such an incident on Gratagel. It's your profession? I am king of Vanello. What do you know about king? Yes, I am the chief of the humans of Vanello. Do you know about Vanello? Vanello is where you are now, O ignorant one. We live from breeding cattle and the good harvests granted by the blessings of Arjano. What do you know about druids? Blah 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 blah. So to the east, there's supposed to be weapon crafters somewhere. Table knife. Weaponsmith. There we go. I need an armor, man. I need a better armor. Like the chainmail? Sure. It's good. It's actually good. It's got 9 protection. Like, he is tankier than he is. Ten armor, 6 armor, 8 armor. Two-hander. I don't think that's gonna be worth it. Like, the shield is so good. How can I give up 8 protection? That's basically being invulnerable for like 3 damage. That's silly. Now here is the question. Here. Do I just buy the Giga Shield? I feel like if I buy the big shield and the light chainmail, then Raynor could maybe stand in melee. Or Malthus, but I don't know which one is less ass. Examine. Pilot, scientist, druid. So they can all use it. That's tough. And 50 arrows is almost 50 gold. I don't know if it's worth it. Let's see, who is less ass? Damn. I don't know, what does dexterity do? Dodging a lock's trap or an opponent in battle. So he is really, really bad at dodging, because he's deaf. He would be a lot better. Now, I'm just looking at it like this. He has 45 combat, close combat. That's not good, but it's a lot better than 25. But as just a meat shield, which is what I was going to just make him be, Raynor will be better. Raynor has 21 armor now. He's tankier than him. Okay. Now we are poor. I have a jewel to sell still, and a small axe. I actually am almost out of healing items too. I've been spamming them too much. Like, the reality is 16 armor is actually ass. At this point. Therefore, we equip him with a silver chain. Gives him protection. Maybe something else? I don't know. 17? Like, she could be a decent frontliner. If only she didn't have, like, 0 armor. Like, he is already ass, but he's got 55 HP. And he is super good at fighting. But she has a lot of... Like, they both have a lot of dexterity. So she could maybe borderline be on the front line. But she would need a bigger shield for that. And she can't use the big shields. I don't know, I don't think it's a good idea. They have the masters to the far east, where there's a desert. Metal cap broke instantly. I literally just repaired it. The first time she got hit, it broke again. See, this is a problem with this game. You can't make money. It is so difficult to make money. Alright, let's see here. Let's put him in the front, like in the middle there maybe. Because even if you do go and grind, your items break. And they can apparently break in one hit. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? It's just over. So weird. Alright, well, we can go and grind down with the druids. Does the item sell for so little? If they break too fast via RNG... you won't make any money back. You're just gonna be able to repair, and that's it. Don't want to take damage from the flames randomly. It's just straight across. But where are the flames? Is he still the best at lockpicking? They are the same. 25, 25. It cannot be picked, and it destroys a... Took a wrong turn. Here. Can this one be picked? Nope. I'm not wasting a lockpick just because the game doesn't want to tell me before wasting it. So you have to go down with the rope. That is the intended path. And then we have to kill the demon. Attack! Cast a spell. Let's see if we can CC him. Holy fuck! Did so much damage! Door key. Flying fireballs. It didn't really make any noise. That's what makes me scared. Like, there was a demon, but it made zero noise. So, at any second, you could just run into one. Magic seemed really good. Let's make sure we do have some magic when we get to it. Button. Sun Dagger. That sounds good. 10 damage. Think a Sun Dagger is cursed? Gives you bonus crit. Okay, that was it. That was it. Oh, man. Why do you do this to me? Like, I can't tell if I've walked far enough. This is like platforming as a blind person. Several shields. Demon. Look at this beast. Somehow it seems unnatural, as if it's an embodiment of everything that we fear in predators. I'm scared. Is he just here? He's just gonna... bro is free. I just set him free. Holy shit. Help. Help. At least it's just one of them, but... Animal. He's called Animal. Animal 1. That's what he is. He's an animal. Jesus fucking Christ. Hit me twice and killed my guys twice. This game feels inspired by D&D rules. It's just like... fuck everything as much as possible. It gave almost no rewards too, which is pretty cool. I would rather fight these guys any day of the week than the demons that one-shot you. Fuck me, dude! Look, he has 21 armor. Why does he take so much damage from this guy? The others don't feel nearly as weak. Weird. Why am I having such a tough time here? Like, I'm making them attack the level 1 guy, and they can't hit him. Oh, come on. No, wait, what? You're kidding me. You are shitting me. No! No, what is this? Just omega overrun by monsters. Double miss. It'd be nice if I had a magic item or two here. I have a sun dagger, but I don't know what it does. Just using it randomly does not seem like a solution here. We can toss over a crystal dagger. Don't kill me! Oh, no. The lightning missed. Jesus Christ, finally. Come on, please just hit. Show me that you're not total trash, Tom. You're only semi-trash. It's fleeing. Got him! 500 XP! But yeah, here's the thing. Also, I can't see anything. I actually have to use a potion. on this guy. Maybe. There. So... Sure, we can loot. Nothing useful. But I have to go up to the healer. And it's a race against time. And on top of that... This trap just turned on a bunch of flames. A big move, in my opinion. Because I just became ill. And what it means to become ill is that you will lose stats. Permanently. Unless you go and get them healed. Now we need to get past this fucking thing. How am I supposed to? It's insane. I can't see. Alright, we made it past. Okay, there's a map. Okay, we made it. We're up. Jesus. Okay, I can't say I'm a huge fan of this dungeon here. Not a super fan. My favorite part was killing the demon, and it dropped nothing. And the amount of XP you get was negligible. Like you actually got less XP than killing a flock of bugs. The spells are honestly remarkably bad in this game. Because when I was fighting the demon, the frost spell is what makes it doable. Because otherwise it one-shots you every turn. So if you cast the frost spell every other turn, then you keep it frozen. Though if you don't cast it every turn, I don't know if you can refreeze until he unfreezes himself. But if you cast it every turn, then you wouldn't take any damage. But it also costs a lot of mana, and you have, like, none. That's the thing. You have enough mana to cast, like, 3 spells. And then you're eating up your life. Like, your mana pool is so tiny. One of the tiniest mana pools I've ever seen, but they are still low level. Like, I'm having trouble leveling them. Ah, no, she's level 9. He's level 7. I'm not that far behind. What I do like about these old type of games, in a way, is that it is as difficult as it is. But the problem I have with it is that it's not difficult in a fun way, right? But at the same time, it is fun that it is difficult. Nice. Just got one-shotted. Entire party. But, like, the fact that things don't make perfect sense all the time is, like, part of what makes it feel more interesting, I think. But it's also what makes it feel a lot worse at the same time. That's a bunch of demons. That's 2 demons. It's too dangerous? Come on. Come on. If I'm gonna fight demons, I need the mana. Spell points. There's so many of them, though. Oh. Look at that! The beasts behind the red walls. We're doomed if they get out. Watch your step. Yeah, I kind of feel like you're not supposed to actually fight them. Because they're so dangerous. But then again, what am I doing here? We have to step on green. This. What's funny to me here is just how poor the controls are. Even beyond what seems obvious. Because if you were to control this with the mouse, which is like the original, like, borderline intended method, I would say. If you control it with the mouse, if you move the mouse down here, you get an a 180-degree turn. But it doesn't turn you 180 degrees. It actually walks backwards. And like does the world's worst U-turn in order to turn you around. So you can't like rely on the controls to make sense either. Time to save. Look, blue floor plates. By now, we can assume that the red ones are dangerous and the green ones have a rather positive effect. But what can the color blue mean? Let's check it out. I don't know, we should probably be careful. Who knows what we might unleash. If I think about your last experiment with these plates, dear. Well, it would be interesting to know what would happen, but we... Exactly. Hold tight. The entire building is going to collapse over our heads. With this remark, Dreer steps on one of the blue plates. With a crack, the floor in a large part of the room disappears. The ceiling has closed again by the time everyone falls to the floor of the level beneath. Dreer, you'll destroy us all! Damn, keep your hasty fingers away from any switches until we all agree. Oh, damn, that hurt. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. I will try to pull myself together. Before you chew me out, let's find out how well we've all survived the landing. Well, just fine. Thank you. But now what? And I wasn't done exploring, bro. Healing potions, that's good. Right. Yeah. Nothing else? Pickaxes? Huh. Do I have to press the red one? I don't want to press the red one. I don't want to press the red one. I don't wanna. Mommy. Oh, I don't want to. Of course, infinity enemies. I'm gonna switch to bow and arrow and just mash arrows here. I missed every single attack. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, thank God. I thought she became ill, but no, she just started panicking. That's acceptable. Holy fuck! He hit so hard, he critted me. Oh. ow! 25 XP. They're so stingy. Alright, well, the worst is past. I would say. But there's still at least one more group. Come on, man. Bow is broken. Ugh. Fuck me. He became ill. The coolest part about this now is that we are stuck down here. I'm stuck down here, my character is ill, which means I'm just losing health. What is this, a teleport? Teleport or healing block? Which one? I'm thinking teleport. Either way, there's nowhere else to go. It was a trap, man! Bro, stop. Friends, it is my fault we have fallen down here. I will go through these luminous fields so we can continue. Dude, you're the only one left. Dreer takes a deep breath and sprints through all the fields. He cries out in pain and collapses at the last field. Dreer was lucky and escaped the trap. Oh. Good job, Dreer. Hold on. Oh, yeah, it just doesn't lead anywhere. This is just the end. Now we can go back up. However, alright. I don't care how close we are to the end of this dungeon. I have to go out. Did we not go in here? I don't want to lose stats on my character. Rings. Ring with gold. Silver ring. Okay. Rings. And red means bad. Blue dagger. I mean, that's not bad. Why, red isn't bad. As long as nothing like this jumps out of the shadows and obliterates me right now. Red is good. Oh, the worst thing here is that every time I go up or down, I have to run through the fucking fireballs. There's like no strat for them. It's just bad. You just have to hope that you don't die. There's no button that I've seen for them. This is the least ass way I've found so far. Oh, he walked into a fireball. Fuck me. After all of that, we still walked into a fireball. Too much. Carrying too much. So far up. I think I probably lost stats already, because I think you lose stats like every 24 hours, and as you can see, it's been like 2 hours just since we got up again, just for me to get to the fucking healer. We've probably been there for like 2 days. Oh. This is rough. Game seems pretty hardcore. Yep. What's interesting is that leveling up doesn't actually like increase your stats. So leveling up really only increases your amount of HP, it seems, mainly. So you need to grind money so that you can go to a trainer and have him teach you close combat skills, which will then increase your chance to hit in melee. I think you might get some stats as you level up, but I'm not sure, because I do feel like they avoid things a lot better, but I think it's just the fact that I have armor now. And on top of that, you still need the money to like do everything. You need money to repair your gear. You need money to buy more arrows. You need money to buy more like healing items. You need money to buy new items so that you can actually progress in the game. Because if you don't get new gear, you're too weak, so you can't actually progress. And on top of that, the enemies don't give you almost any sellable items, and they can break your gear, and just attacking the enemies will like break your sword, which will cost you more money than they give you. It's kind of rough. And then when you're in the dungeons, your characters will just randomly contract an illness. And being ill is one of those things that you can't cure it. The only way to cure an illness is to go to an NPC, a healer. So if you're like at the end of the... Oh, come on, man. How did I get hit? Come on! I can't see it. Okay, we made it. Ooh. There are a lot of things to deal with. Plus, it's really hard to find enemies to grind in the first place too. Like if you try to do it outside, you can find like just a handful of enemies, and you have to run around everywhere, so it takes forever. Okay. So down here now. Don't step on blue tiles. Blue tile bad. Huh. Yeah. Help. Like the way you get hit is that you go out because you think it has passed you, but no, it's actually still there. Why isn't it walking? Why am I getting stuck? Huh? What? It was like a manipulate thing. Unbelievable. I don't understand what keeps this fireball in the air. Is it a burning gas bubble? But how can it be so stable? Mysterious. Door? We can't be that far away from wherever this old man is. Also, he is dead for sure. The game did give me like infinity pickaxes just now, so there's gotta be some place where you can pickaxe. Don't wanna. Oh, okay. I think I got a lucky crit or something. Either that or I do have something called a sun dagger right now. And maybe the sun dagger is obliterating these demons. Hmm. Rir moves the switch, and to the right of him a wall rises. Unfortunately, it's the wall behind that blocks the way. Huh? Those are bugs. I think there are bugs in the room. Oh. Look at this heap of rubble. It looks like a quarry here. How is this a quarry, bro? This is literally just a room. This is not a quarry. Alright, you know what? I've used up so many of these torches. He does have a pickaxe. I mean, to me, that obviously means, oh, you can smash a wall here somewhere, but... Huh? There. A sword. So scared. Oh. Ah! This one is red! What does that mean? It's an animal 3? 3 is... What does that mean? He was already one-shotting me. This one is just gonna double, triple one-shot me? It partially deflected the spell. But he did get frozen. Please kill him. We missed. Did I miss because he moved? Bro. Oh, he's red again! Oh, fuck. That's already game over. We have to advance. And then I have to use Frost Splinter, Small Fireball, and we attack. Then we use Fireball Ring, Lightning Dagger. I think fire is really bad against this guy. Her Crystal Dagger is out of charges. No, he doesn't always. Unkillable. What? What does this mean? There are 3 levers, and all of them kill me. Like, they just summon Red Donkey Kong that just obliterates me. I can't press any of them. Alright. Fine. I can't do that. Now we're just back out here. Hack! Leather cap is broken. Fuck you. Empty chest. Hey, man. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. A trunk with metal fixtures. You can't just do that. Attack. Oh no. I'm gonna have to rest after this. What is happening? Yeah, I got feared. Violet potion. Red potion. Everyone's getting tired, I'm sure. Fine. But now, like, I can't get through there. But I'm pretty sure I saw another wall. I don't remember exactly where it was. I'm 90% sure I saw another wall. But it's clearly not here. Maybe I didn't. This is impossible. Like, if there's actually no path through here, can't defeat those red guys. They're just way too powerful. I might have to look at a walkthrough here, I'm not sure what the hell to do. Because that's the only place to go. Like, I can't kill one. There's no... Like, I can't see any buttons or anything behind there. So what? Am I stupid? That's retarded. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Is that just how we're gonna do it? We're just gonna leave him back there and hope that we never have to come back ever? And my problem here is, like, if I go up here, then these guys can aggro. I have a bad feeling about this. Look at those beasts behind the wall. Everything smells like a trap here. Agreed. But the switch plate in front is green. Up to now, the green ones have always had positive effects. A green wall rises. But behind the group, something seems to have moved as well. Blue staff. The red walls disappear and release the creatures. Oh my god! We did it. Almost out of torches, though. Now we have infinity blue staves. Whatever that means. I do feel like we need to climb down just to check what's going on down there. Ouch! Got some XCOM hit rates here, it's insane. See, fighting these give like almost 4 times more XP than fighting any of the demons. And they actually give you loot. The demons don't. Blue staff is a tool. Pay attention to the walls, see if they can be broken with the pickaxe. Heaps of old junk. 4 ropes. It was worth coming down. $41 gold. Demon! $20 XP. Thank you. He can carry 12 more kgs, or 11. And then we have to simply climb up. And I think we want to climb up here. It's close to here. Yes. And now what? I'm beginning to doubt my sanity. This field does not appear to be of electrical origin, and no other energy source can be detected. What in the world sustains it? This planet appears to have been created just to disturb the beliefs of physicists. I know what we need to do. We need to use the blue staves. Once the rod makes contact, the force field collapses. The rod turns into dust. What? What was that? I pressed manipulate and something happened, but I don't know what it was. Ooh, a power amulet. What is a power amulet? Now the question is... Where are my staves? Question is, do I have too few staves now because I used it on that one? Or is it just enough? Man. The amount of torches used here is absolutely insane. It's still going down, man. Please, dear God, let it be the end. Oh my God. Oh my God, infinity monsters. He's panicking. That still sucks a lot here. Could be worse. Didn't do any damage. Come on, man. Is this oh, it's a bit much. Like, I only have 3 casts of this, and I think there were 2 demons in the room. So I need to have that for them. And he does have 7 casts of fireball here. Maybe we should use that. But she doesn't really have much. She has a fireball ring. Oh my fucking god, man. Oh. Oh. Stop. Stop. This is a better encounter. Not by much, but it is a slightly better encounter. It just starts fleeing. It sucks. They take 1 damage and they start fleeing. And since your melee characters are the only characters that can actually do anything at all... Oh, hold on. Oh, he's poisoned. Oh, never mind. That still sucks, but it sucks a lot less. Can't heal poison in combat. Okay. So here's the thing. I feel like going down and killing one of those demons, if I can, would be superior. Here come the insects. Can't kill them. Too dangerous. This encounter is way too dangerous. He's gone. That yellow boy. Die. Oh, we got them. We got him. We got the yellow one. We have a chance. Oh. Nobody in the party is tired. Fuck you, man. I think everybody looks pretty tired. Maybe. Maybe we can kill a demon. Fuck. Only one, though. Don't tell me it's a 2-demon encounter. Oh, that's fucked. Tom was not able to deflect. And when you lose, they recover 100%. Oh, I just have to wait until I can rest. I'm gonna have to fight two at the same time. I need it. There we go. Now we have a chance in hell. Maybe. Oh, he deflected. I have to just throw everything on one and hope it dies. We should be good. We did it. A door. About a rest. Just let me be done with it. Oh, yes, thank you. Pharaoh, whom they were looking for, has wandered into this neglected room. His desperation quickly changes to joy when he sees his rescuers, and especially Malthus. Malthus, you have found your old dumb Atio? Malthus embraces his foster father wordlessly. Then they both go to the companions. With a lot of gestures, Malthus introduces Beiro. With Syrah's help, they explain how Syrah and Malthus feel about each other. Then they hurry back as fast as possible. The return proceeds without major problems. Beiro is greeted with a warm welcome from some and sharp words from others. They enter the room of Nemo, the head of the druids. Beiro, I think I can save myself the reprimand. You know what you have risked. It was certainly a mistake to climb down to Drino. However, I only regret having put Malthus and his companions into danger because of my foolishness. I would like to thank all of my rescuers again. With which I would like to concur. Beiro is quite often a pig-headed plague, but nonetheless I am happy to have him back with us in one piece. Now, as I have understood, unusual incident has happened between Malthus and, Syrah? Nemos, as you can guess, we were quite surprised ourselves. We would like to continue this journey together. Malthus nods in agreement. Well, why not? I wish you much luck, Malthus. Not everyone here in Gratogel would understand the bond between human and Iskai, so perhaps it is better if you leave for a while. Speaking of continuing the journey, Beiro, I must ask you for a specific amulet, which we were ordered to produce. I forgot all about the boner amulet. Of course, Tom. Please follow me into my workroom. Here you have the strength amulet. It is the least I can do for you. I wish you all, and especially you, Malthus and Syrah, Danu's blessing for your journey. That's it. Hogi Din, my rescuers, great to see you again. Especially you, Malthus and Syrah. What is your profession? Tell me about amulets. My great passion, as you know. If I had at least found Kanto's amulet, I would have been spared the disgrace of my expedition's failure. Would Kanto's amulet really be worth the risk? Kanto is the spiritual ancestor and legendary forefather of all druids. They say that he was the one who led the humans to this land hundreds or thousands of years ago. His wisdom and knowledge were great, so great that many honor him almost as a god. Old books mention that he wore an amulet. It is supposed to have been given to him by Danu herself. Many wonderful things are said about Kanto's amulet. For example, it is supposed to protect the wearer from all weapons and magic. Naturally, it's only a legend, but it was worth the risk to me. What do you know about this power amulet? And he doesn't give a fuck. That dungeon was... holy shit, man. Magic Shield, Shock. Any of these spells good? In battle, increases the defensive value of a friend for a long time. Shock, demoralizes a number of... no. Berserk, cause a party member to lose 20% of his maximum life points in battle, in exchange for an increase in battle attributes. I don't know what that means, man. I don't like these spells. Magic Shield could be really good, I guess. The thing is, if you make the enemies flee, that's a win. They die if they flee. I don't know if you get less XP. I would assume you do. 64 coins for Magic Shield. Now, Magic Shield feels like it could potentially be game changer, but I'm gonna have like one use of it anyway, so I don't know how much I care. Now, is this guy gonna charge now? Yeah. My reward for finding the guy is that they will now charge me. I want to talk to the leader again. Sometimes the clock is so much faster. I feel like the game I've read that it probably does, but I think the game runs at different speeds, whether you are up here or you're down there. So when you're up on the overworld, oh, here it runs differently here too. Depending on where you are, it runs different. But anyway, I'm gonna save and then we're gonna equip that. Gives you a strength boost. It gives you at least 6. 42. How much does it give you? What the fuck? It gives you like a maximum strength. What the fuck? It gives you 40 strength. No, it gives you 50 strength. As much as I would like to give it to him, he's like the only one who's worth giving it to. And honestly, it's like only worth equipping for the carry capacity. It's crazy. But then now we have a crystal dagger here too. Yeah. Crystal dagger is cursed. What about the blue dagger? The blue dagger is also cursed. He can no longer cast spells. But it does have 16 damage. It's honestly worth equipping. That's all it does. Tom can't use magic, but he gets 16 damage. I mean, it might even be better to put on him, because he's way stronger. Ring with gold, silver ring, these don't do anything. And I don't think we found any other magic items. Strength amulet. Okay, this one gives you a little bit of strength only. That might be worth having on Tom then. Blue dagger to Drir. Eight damage versus 16. It's twice as strong. It's stronger than a two-handed sword. I finished the dungeon. Got all the chests. We barely made any money at all. I like how every merchant knows that items are cursed. How am I supposed to get 600 gold to buy one fire ring that you can use like 6 times? That's... insane. Insanity. How much food do I have? 16, 5, 4, 29, 0. That's bad. Where the hell do you even buy food here? Because this was a weapon store. No. But there was a weapon store there. Oh, wait, huh? No. I thought it looked like he could reach all the way, but he can't. I wonder if magic items break. Like, can I just equip and use crystal? Like, what the? Why is there a bridge there? I think we made it back. Food and provisions. You can get that here. Now, I am interested. Can you sail back? No. You cannot board the ship to go back. Bro, I got your boner amulet. Ah, the travelers who tell jokes again. Wait. Oh no. Oh, that was my strength amulet. Strength amulet. Ah, how wonderful. You've got the amulet. I too will keep my word and write out permission for you. You see, you're making a fine deal just for this little errand. Sea voyage. Ha ha ha, do you want to play practical jokes on me again? I've already granted you permission, so go to Garrus. Nothing more stands in the way of your journey. Except that I still feel like I don't know if there's more on this island. Hogi din, strangers. What can a simple sailor do for you? We are looking for passage to Miney, the land to the east. I'm just gonna take a little look here. Alright. There's one more town that we didn't go to. You can easily fuck up here. Buy too much food. Shit. I almost did here, but... Malthus can carry 89 kg, so he is my food slave. fuck? Just a dead end. A canyon through the high plateau opens before Reiner and his companions. The wind whistles through the narrow, closed corridor. Suddenly, several shabby, mean-looking persons jump out of a hiding place. They attack. No, no, not the shabby-looking people. What the fuck? Hey, Serby, thanks for the sub. Give me a bunch of loot. But nothing useful. Reiner is carrying too much. No, he isn't. He's carrying exactly what he is allowed to carry. Anyway, I have shitloads of water buckets on me that we can toss. The walkthrough I read is like the opposite. It's like they tell you to just bribe your way through here as you're leaving. But it didn't even mention getting there. Several more mean-looking persons. They have like no health, but they did infinity damage. Holy hell! Now they're just giving me too much stuff. I can't even carry all of this. These sound effects. To Avalon. Keep to the southwest. Togadin strangers, what do you want? What's your profession? I'm a warrior. A warrior? Don't say it. I know you think that this is an unusual occupation for a woman, even if our people's women normally tend to the house and children. A woman who has the will and strength may pursue any profession. Look at me, I can handle any man in combat, and I've sent many who believed they were superior right to the healer. Verina, would you like to train me in close combat? Yes. 9 training points. 15 training points. All right. Almost maxed out close combat. Rifraco, that strange character, has an amulet which warns you when you're being hunted by a wild animal or something even worse. What a valuable thing to have. Sounds... I'm sorry, that sounds useless. Togedin travelers. Aretha, my wife and I like to receive visitors from foreign countries. Oh. Togedin visitors of Avalon, welcome to the orchard of Goratogel. We are searching for a large metal object which fell out of the sky. Have you heard about any such event? Are you serious? No, no one has reported such a wonder to me. I am the Queen of Avalon. Whatever, man. They don't usually have much interesting to say. The fruits of Avalon. Just a grocer. Whatever. Hogidin, I see you are travelers, Good, very good. Have we met before? Well, doesn't matter, You must need something that can make your trip easier. Or have you brought something beautiful from faraway lands? For old Rifraco, A red music crystal. Monster Eye, 450. Light staff. Wish you would buy my cursed items. The magic items seem to sell for full price, even when they're empty. But I also don't really want to sell them. This walkthrough says, buy the monster eye. Doesn't do anything. What is it? Special item, obviously. Monster Eye detects monsters. Why would I buy that? It's just ass. Also, Fireblade casts Thunderbolt. What? But either way, none of these things are even remotely affordable. Protection Amulet gives 10 protection. That is insane. That's an insane amulet. Oh, wow. You gain 25 points of life as well with the Power Amulet. Protection Amulet 10. And Magic Resistance 30. Give me one reason to buy this thing over that. It's cheaper and it's Omega OP. It probably doesn't even break. I need to buy that. I wish I had found that immediately. That is so overpowered. I'm a trader. Yep. And now he has 26 protection, which is really, really good. We can give Tom the silver chain because it sucks. Let's see, what do crystal... Okay. Alright. So I think now all that's left is to go on the boat. Hello. Take a little nap there. See if we get ambushed. Dude, this is the farming spot. These guys just give you infinity items. His Kai metal cap is broken. Go fuck yourself, man. Why can I not advance party? I'm waiting for this guy to come in. There we go. I want to kill him because he has golden helmet. I want to make sure that he dies. Everybody in the party gains 81 XP. I think now we're talking fucking loot, man. Am I supposed to just walk in and out here to farm? This is the only good place in the entire game so far. This is a bandit 3. Holy shit. Getting bigger and bigger bandits. Scary. Oh! Did like 50 damage in one turn. Which I somehow survived. Come on, man. Good XP too. Oh, and a new bow. Oh, come on. I misclicked. They have bows. You get so much XP too. What weighs the most? 1,800. 1,500. These. You can also farm ammo here. But it is nice to have finally found a spot in the game where you can actually farm. Still weirded out by the fact that the tutorial said just bribe your way through. I don't know what that even means. That's not how this works. But right now, I have so many arrows that I can justify just going ham with ranged attacks. But I have to basically leave all of this. I know that the shoes are worth fuck all. They might not be worth actually picking up and carrying. I think the shields are worth more. That's trash. I think there might be another ambush. No, we're good. Jesus Christ, though. Holy crap. The armors give a lot. The shields also worth a lot. Shields and armors worth the most. Alright. Infinite money. Maybe we can go back and actually buy some more magic items from the lad. In that case. That's a different shield. This is, it sucks to sell though. Oh, those are short swords. Okay. Made almost over $1,000 bucks. Yeah, that's better. That's better in my opinion. Like you need to be able to buy items in a game like this. Because if you can't, then like what's the point of them? Now I could afford the fire ring. But I don't know if that's worth it. I also need to repair a bunch of gear. We could possibly buy better gear, like the big shield. No, not here. There's some weaponsmith here, right? But the best weapon here is just the sword. So it's not really like super interesting. He has a leather cap. Section 2, this has section 4. Definitely worth upgrading. Protection 9. The framed shield is 420. And just for the fact of having more shields on the party, it's worth getting. Like, he has 22 armor now. He could be in the front line. He's that good. Like, unfortunately, you can't go back. If you could go back, I would. Because if you don't buy good enough gear for these guys, you're basically just screwed. Like, you need to have at least the helmets. Otherwise, like, they're just gonna die infinity. For whatever reason, you can't move gear while you're in the merchant. And Malthus can't speak, so he can't repair. There. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna go and we're gonna grind the bandits for a bit. Because I'm not strong enough, really. And then we'll buy a bunch of magic items and get some supplies and make the game less impossible. Anyway, until next time, thanks for hanging. Have a good night.